Yeah, hello, and welcome to this wonderful new day. This wonderful new day of set 13, because there is no chance I am playing set 4.5 today. Hello, Baumi. Hello, Smite. And on the Twitch side, hello, Zenot, Zabi, Izu, Dubly, Sanfona, Martix, and Zufa. Hello to everyone. Hello, Flumi. Yeah, so the Janna thing is honestly really funny. So what happened with Janna is this. When set 4.5, there was like a bug on set 4.5 PBE with Janna granting too much AD. But when 4.5 went live, this bug was actually fixed, which is why we mainly complained about Siva and Timo and stuff. But the new patch reintroduced the Janna bug from the first time, which means that, yeah, Janna's granting like 1,500, 2,080, effectively making 4.5 completely and utterly unplayable today. So yeah, we are definitely skipping 4.5 today. 5,080. I mean, I can play it once for content purposes, I suppose. I can play it once, so I make a YouTube video about it, and then I'll never play it again today. We can do that. No, you can't get banned for Janna. It's a for fun mode anyway. I can just do it once, pretty much. Just play one game of Janna, get a high 80 number, put it on YouTube. Hey Doug, I had Master for the first time this set. Keep up the great wits and streaming. Thank you, and congrats to Master. Yeah, I mean, we can play sharpshooters with Janna, I suppose. Is there, like, unfortunately, we don't really have anybody with AD scaling, right? I mean, technically, this could work with Ludens. This could work with Ludens, maybe. Doesn't Tamkench have, like, one of the highest base ADs? Wait, that means Bramblevest is actually good now. Oh yeah, Tryndamere. So yeah, you pretty much have to do like full mana Janna and then like, I don't know, maybe Tryndamere or something. That sounds fun. Yeah, let's do full mana Janna with Tryndamere, Edge of Night, and just one shot everyone. Yeah, Xayah first old skills with AD. That is correct. You know, they even made Xayah scale with range, so if we could find a sniper's focus on Xayah, that could be interesting as well. I think Talon might be too slow. By the way, does anybody understand why Xayah's AP scaling was nerfed? I was like, what? I was so confused when I saw that they nerfed Xayah's AP scaling. I'm like, who was playing Xayah? Probably Xayah's win rate was too high because of like Kale and Executioners. I mean, I suppose Yasuo could be fun with the Janna, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'll just play this once so everybody sees it once, and then we just... It's probably gonna be a hotfix within 24 hours. If this doesn't get hotfixed, then 4.5 would be dead for 2 weeks, so they have to hotfix this. Yeah, sorry, I actually didn't intend to play 4.5 today. It's just gonna be one game where I'm gonna be playing one game where I show why I don't want to play 4.5 today. Okay? That's the deal. Just one game and you will quickly understand why I don't want to play 4.5.
No one is promised tomorrow.
Show them what you can do.
So, could be duelist, could be...
My shield is my sword.
Could be duelist, could be sharpshooter, one of those two. The Pike. Why does Pike 2 have 5 second stun? That is so weird. Like, does Pike 3 have shorter stun duration than Pike 2? I haven't heard about the Pike bug yet, but...
No one is promised.
Actually, let's pre-level this and immediately get a Janna chosen. Watch. Oh. Nice pre-level birthday present. Rip me. Mogul, Gambler. Let's just do spoils, I guess. Ah, that one works too. Oh yeah, there's Pike. I have like no gold though. Okay, so Pike has 1.55275. So stupid. Why? No, I think that's actually the stun duration. Wow. So he has 5 seconds stun is 2 star, but 275 is 3 star. Oh no. Oh, he already has Janna? Wait, is she... No, she has 640 AD. Look at this. Janna gave herself 680, by the way, with that ult. That's the reason why we're not playing Janna today. That's the reason why I will be playing Janna, but that is the reason why we're not playing 4.5 today.
Show them what you can do.
Well, as Siva, I would have Cultus, so... Yeah, wait, let me check. Here's the Janna. Okay, so... Janna's AD ratio is 1,500, 2,000, and 2,500. So yeah, shielded allies gain 1,500 bonus attack damage. Let's watch this. He has 1,211 AD on this Yasuo. Enjoy. That's the reason why we're not playing 4.5 today. Unfortunately, I mean, it is a typo, but the typo made it into the game, so 4.5 is effectively unplayable until it gets hotfixed. So, and the other big bug is Pike. Pike has, for some godforsaken reason, Pike has 5 seconds stun duration on 2 star. So pretty much what you do in this patch is you play Janna, somebody who uses the 80, and then you play Pike to like stun lock everyone. That also means you kind of want Pandora and just take tiers. Like, the more tiers, the better. Unfortunately, there is not really a lot of units that have 80 scaling. There's like Zaya has it, and then... Actually, Teemo stonks are increasing. Because you can't... If you have 2080 but you don't have a QSS, then it doesn't work. Yeah, the Janna bug was fixed, but it returned. It was fixed and it returned. It's really weird. Oh, Hurricane. Yeah, we can do a Hurricane build. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go for a Hurricane build with sharpshooters, I guess. Or duelists. Yeah, actually Kalista has pretty high base AD, right? Let me teach you guys a small secret about Janna. If Janna is full mana, because there's no low HP allies, she defaults into Janna defaults into highest into furthest unit. So if I position like this and Janna's full mana, then these two would get shielded. So, you know, just for you guys to know. I mean, Sivir is just an auto attacker, right? So she will be very, very happy with Janna 80. Everybody's playing Janna. That's so stupid. Everybody's playing Janna. And Leiden is also gonna be, oh no, 1,320. No, I think the cash out change was actually correct, Dark Skive, because so what we did was we pulled the data from PBE when the Fortune cash out was already updated. So by that logic, the Fortune cash out was not up to, it was like the wrong cash out yesterday, and now it's the correct cash out. I think we'll just do the sharpshooter with Hurricane, I suppose.
Embrace the night.
I'm playing one game of Janna to showcase why I'm not playing 4.5 today. Take the chest. Oh, was there a chest from Spoils of War? Okay, never mind. I'll pick it up next round. Was reading chat. $880 pike. I really need full mana, Janna, to properly abuse this. 1,137.80 Sivir. It's pretty much like, this is right now. TFT is 8 people playing Janna. Like, this is the set. 8 people are attempting to play Janna. Prestament is playing Brutal Claw, Blighting, Jewel, Heimer. Oh, that's a good idea as well. Oh yeah, I can see this being really good on Heimerdinger. I kinda didn't think about him when I made the video. That's a good idea. I need tears, unfortunately. I mean, is it working out for him, Hataru, or is it bad? I don't know how strong Heimerdinger is at the moment. In theory, it sounds good. Let's... Dude, I have such a habit of buying Darius, it's not even funny. Ugh. Could go more into Enlightened, I guess. It looks okay, just seen one or one fight. I need full mana Janna to hit the Sivir. This is so stupid. Oh yeah, right, I don't even have sharpshooters in. Should I play the pike? I mean, the pike should probably be good, to be honest, but maybe it's placebo. Wait, did I pick up the chest? I'm not seeing any chest on my board. Ah, we could buy him and do, because it's 2-star. We could do that. So we have some cultist. Yeah, he's casting a lot. It looks fun. Nice. Happy to hear. Yeah, some of the changes were head scratchers. I do agree with that. I did not understand why they nerfed AP Zaya. That one I didn't really get. How many people are running Janna? Everyone. By the end of the day, everyone. My main issue right now is that Janna is not ulting my Sivir, and I'm lacking tears at the moment. Yeah, I didn't like a lot of the 4.5 changes. I feel like they could have left some of that stuff alone. As for set 13 changes, I mean, yeah, Chem Baron is pretty much dead, but once you get closer to like worlds, if you get closer to worlds, it's usually not bad if these loot type traits are dead. They modernized the revival set. Yeah, I mean it was already very modernized, to be fair. Wait, shouldn't Zed be kinda broken? Guys, is Zed broken because you just steal infinite 80 from Janna? Hey, there's a chest. That's QSS. Still no tears. 1780, yeah. We don't have to go this much enlightened, by the way. We can just go vertical sharpshooter. The only thing I really need, I need like one full mana Janna, and then the rest is just sharpshooters. The bug fixed that. Was that a buff or a nerf? Because I hope it was a buff, because that felt kinda bad. Kind of hope it was a buff. The comp of the day is Spirit reroll Z with Janna, Z, and Teemo. Yeah, that's one way to play it. That is one way to play it. But to be fair, I would not be surprised if we see a 24-hour hotfix for this. Obviously, you don't want 4.5 to be in this state for very long. Pike and Janna definitely should get a hotfix. I mean, I feel like the Jarvan having so much damage was honestly hilarious, and anybody who tried Jarvan carry knew he was useless, so he definitely he did not deserve to get nerfed. Go Sivir! No! She doesn't get the AD. Oh no, it's a 2080 Talon with duelist emblem. I mean, yeah, Talon is pretty decent, I suppose. I mean, I can see Zed being good in this. Like, if you have a Zed jump into Janna and the Zed has an Eon and she shields herself, in theory that should work. Man, I really need tears though. Yeah, nerfing Vi felt weird. Like she was such a fun and niche build. And she definitely had counterplay as well, so because her cone didn't actually hit that much. Nautilus did nothing wrong. I feel like Pandora is kind of broken on this patch because all you do is just go for as many tiers as possible. Oh my god, guys, if Janna ults Galio already has like 1280, right? Should we try it on Galio? Dude, if we can get like 9 cultists and the Galio is like 1280 and then he gets like Janna ultied, oh my god. The Galio would have so much AD. I kind of want to try that. I kind of want to try. But the problem is like, are the fights over before you actually get the Galio or not? That's another problem.
They wanted a villain. I gave them a villain.
Okay, let's see. What am I actually going for here? I mean, sharpshooter chosen sounds good. I mean, we could do this. Okay, we need more tiers for her. I need Janna to start with full mana. Wait, why did she keep ulting Teemo and not Sivir? That was weird. Why did she prio Teemo? Oh wait, Sivir has more HP? Oh, Sivir's 2-star. Oh! Well, we could try the Enlightened Pike. Could try the Enlightened Pike. One sec. Let's do this. Let's do this. Can also play more Jannas, like we don't need to play more. We'll just play more Jannas. As long, like, I mean, we can also play around Talon. Uh-oh, Zed, uh-oh. Uh-oh. How much is it gonna steal? Oh, a lot, but it wasn't enough. He got like 380 from that or something. Yeah, Enlightened, I mean, the Callista is pretty solid as well, true. I mean, for like the Hurricane build. Xayah could be interesting. Cause, wait, I wanna try.
Okay, so we're doing this.
I kind of wanna try the Xayah, wait. So what if we do the following? We frontline a Xayah with Eon, QSS, and Hurricane. Honestly, I'm just curious what would happen. Wait, Rabadon doesn't do anything, right? But did she? Oh, wait, but the shield needs to be... Oh, she didn't actually have the 80 there. He 3-starred Pike. Oh yeah, big mistake. I mean, we could play Enlightened Pike 2-star. That's also fun. If I find another Pike 2. I would love to try to play around Tryndamere, but for now... Wait, so what does actually AP do? The shield is just higher, right? Yeah. Okay, wait, now it should work. Yeah, the Nidalee bounces with the auto attacks were pretty ridiculous. Okay, so... This could also be pretty great with Ludens. So this is what you have to do. So if she's full mana, that means technically the units that are like at the very edge are gonna get priored, right? So right now it should prioritize Sivir and Nidalee, because they are the furthest distance from this Janna.
Shark food. Time to jump the water.
Let's do Enlightened Pike for funsies. Okay, so Sivir has 14180. Gets shielded. 224180. Yep. Yep. Well then, let's do. We don't need the second Janna. Like, I mean, I could try rolling for 2 more Jannas. Tryndamere might be interesting.
I go where the trouble is.
Sharpshooter chosen Sivir. Oh, that actually might be worth it. That's so stupid. And that is why we are not playing 4.5 today. Can I show Janna scaling? Yeah, sure. One sec. So currently she gives 2000 bonus attack damage for 4 seconds. Currently I have 4 sharpshooter, but yeah, I will try to find like a sharpshooter Sivir chosen 3-star, and then look for Samira. I can ditch the Enlightens now. I mean, if I want to. I'm actually pretty close to Janna 3 as well, as an alternative. We have 6 Enlighten if we want. Yeah, we have Janna 3. Have fun with that. And let me just check quickly for the...
This one's on.
Yeah. Okay, so now we have 5. That means I can remove one of the sharpshooters for the Yuumi. She has 4,173. 4,173. Yep. Let's find a Samira. I don't need Shojin because I win within the first ult anyway. Okay, so, and by the way, this Enlightened Pike has a 5-second stun. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. Honestly, does the Pike stun even matter? Does the Pike stun even matter at this point? I don't think it does. Let's look for Samira. See, this guy's also... Oh, I really want to see the Zed steal a lot of AD from my server. I would love that. Okay, come on. What is the Z AD? Come on, Zed, you can do this. he stole 1,480 with 3 auto type. Oh god. What? I think did he forget his Eon? Yeah, oh no, he actually had Eon. Yeah, I don't think Ginzo's gonna work all that well. Oh, I wanted that. Rip. Let's just take mana items. Okay. Can we find some mirror? Yes, no. Show me. Yeah, we can. Okay. 6 sharpshooter. I mean, like I said, it's like the Enlighten doesn't matter that much. I mean, technically I could do this and remove the Yuumi. How much 80? 4,173.
We do not die this day.
Is this bannable? No. See, I mean, it's immoral, but it's not bannable. And the thing is, like, this is gonna get hotfixed right away. Like, you shouldn't have to worry about this. This needs to get hotfixed within 24 hours, regardless. Otherwise, the entire set would be unplayable for 2 weeks. So the way bans work in TFT for you guys to understand is that you always have to ask yourself, could this happen by accident? Like, could there be a player who places a Janna on his board to play Enlightened? Could this happen by accident? And the answer is yes, okay? So, there might be a player unaware of this bug, putting Janna on his board, and then Janna would be completely broken, right? So this clearly falls under the category of this is Riot's fault. This is Riot's fault for letting the patch go through like this. Which is why they're gonna have to hotfix this. Now, stuff they ban for is stuff you have to do very, very specific steps. You know, it's like, oh, if I position, like if I do always, like, if I spam magnetic remover on a unit that doesn't have an item, or if I spam remover constantly on a unit that has 1 item and the unit becomes unkillable. This is where you get banned for. And even that barely happens, but this is where you get banned for, because it's like, it's a repeated unnatural behavior. So this is why this is fine. Because here, all you do is you place Janna on your board. That's the end of the bug, right? Riot can't differentiate between people putting Janna on their board to abuse the bug and people putting Janna on the board not knowing about the bug. You can't expect players, especially new players, to know that about this stuff, right? That's why it's ridiculous to call for bans. It doesn't matter if you notice it or not notice it. Step 1 is a unit is bought in the shop and placed on the board. This is normal player behavior. I know it's difficult to understand why this bug is not ban-worthy. But all you have to understand is, like, you buy a unit, you put it on the board. This is the entire reproduction of this bug, which means it's Riot's fault and you can't get banned for it. You can get banned for stuff that requires very, very specific steps and repeated steps that are extremely unnatural with the intent of abusing. Honestly, I personally think Cosmic Rhythm shouldn't even have been banned, but I guess because it went beyond just buying and placing a unit, you could argue that rolling 60 gold specifically for Cosmic Rhythm means you know about the bug and you intend to abuse the bug. And even then, only like a few hundred people or something got banned that heavily abused it to climb ladder, like ranked ladder, not 4.5 for fun mode. So this is the difference, you know, like the mindset of I will be playing GP, rolling 60 gold for a specific anomaly because I know it gives me an advantage. Well, that was that. Anyways, this was my last 4.5 game for today. I'm waiting for the hotfix. I know it's sometimes like okay, truth to be told, I think the Cosmic Rhythm GP, I think it only was banned, like the only people who actually got banned were repeat offenders. As far as I know, people who use it like 10 games in a row or something ended up receiving bans, and even a lot of people got away with it. Because it's always important that Riot is able to differentiate between people stumbling upon it by accident or people trying it out but don't repeat offend. Like stuff like this is sort of like the difference. And I feel like we shouldn't scream about banning players if Riot fucked something up in their like patch notes. And I feel like this is not good. It's like it's not a good baseline to just keep screaming for bans just because like Riot messed up a comma somewhere and people use it. So yeah. We're doing set 13 now. The thing is, like, I would expect that we get a 24-hour hotfix, maybe 48 hours. So the thing is, like, they should hotfix this because otherwise 4.5 is unplayable for 2 weeks. Now, what Riot could do is Riot could check if there's anything else, especially on set 13. Riot could check is like, hey, do we have any set 13 bugs? Or any set 13 balance issues that we need to address. So they can wait a little bit, collect a little bit of data, and if they are confident that they don't need to hotfix anything else, then they can do the hotfix within this week, like for example on a Friday. So maybe the hotfix is not today or tomorrow. Maybe it could be on Friday, because then they only need to like it would kind of suck if they hotfix today and then something else pops up on Thursday or Friday. Because then it would be like a double hotfix, and it like sometimes they can't even do that. So in short, I would expect this to get fixed this week. Like I said, it's not in the interest of Riot for 4.5 to become unplayable for 2 weeks. But yeah. I mean, I do feel like sometimes the rule set about what is allowed and what is not allowed, I do feel it's blurry, which is why there's often so many like. Sometimes I feel like they're like, oh no, it's crystal clear, right? But then technically I felt like the Gangplank thing was not crystal clear, because then it became, because like I asked about this before. There was like I remember there was like a set 9 Ionia bug where if you magnetic removed the Ionia emblem, or you sold the unit with the Ionia emblem, and you placed the Ionia emblem to activate the 9-piece trait at a very specific time, you would end up getting double the amount of spirits. And I was like, well, I can do this every single game, every single fight, but apparently that one was okay. But even though I had the intent of placing the emblem every single fight to give myself an advantage, for some reason that ended up being okay. So I do feel like the line is blurry on what is allowed, what is not allowed. But the thing is, like, the way I approach it is like this. I showed it once, you know, but that's enough for me. I'm not interested in winning my games that way. I'm not interested in climbing ladder with it. I'm not interested in ruining other people's games. I show it once for archive purposes, I suppose, and that's it, right? For me, this is enough. And this is, I feel like this should probably be the proper approach to this. If you encounter a bug, feel free to try it once, have some fun with it, and then just leave it be. Like, I don't think people who wanted to see the Cosmic Rhythm GP for themselves, like, obviously these people also didn't get banned. Like, if you did Cosmic Rhythm GP, like 2-3 times, you didn't get banned. Right? Because, like, maybe you just wanted to have some fun with it, and then you drop it. But obviously, if your intent is to push your main account elo as much as possible, abusing Cosmic Rhythm GP 50 games in a row, that's quite different in terms of intent. So yeah, I feel like it's not like intent kind of matters. Like if your intent is to grind LP with a bug, then you usually go into really bad territory. No, but the Janna bug is completely 2000, not as big as you think. Calm down. Are you trolling? Are you trolling? I hope you're trolling. Siva having 4000 AD at the start of the fight is with 6 sharpshooter is definitely a problem.
My duty is to protect the citizens of Piltover, and I will see that through. And mobile patches tend to be delayed. Moko. They tend to be delayed. I think it's 1 or 2 days after live server for mobile patches. Okay, let's play some set 13. Let's play some set 13. I haven't played this in a while.
This may hurt.
I heard Scrap is still broken, which sucks because Scrap is really boring to play. If I get Blighting, I can try to play around yeah, if I get Blighting, I can try to play around Brutal Claws, but getting Blighting specifically is just, yeah. Family Easter egg, I technically already had it. I don't need, like, I don't want to force it again. It's a lot of cinch. Guys, we can play Chem Baron. Let's play Chem Baron, get Voltaic Saber. Come on, give me Singed Hero Augment. I'm down for Singed Hero Augment.
Piltover will suffer for its crimes against me.
Pandora, Volt, Songs. I don't want to play Songs. Let's just take Pandora. Should we play Trist, Sentinel? I mean, we have like a decent visionary board. Is Renata still playable? Is Renata still playable?
It's nearly time.
I might as well play Renata if I open with 5 Singed and 2 Renatas. Hello, Paolo. Good evening, that means you're from Southeast Asia because it's in the middle of the day for me. We could do Archer. Wait, what's the Renata build at the moment? I haven't checked this comp for so long. It's Archangel, right? Shoujin Archangel? Most likely. Wait, people do Crown Guard on Singed? For more durability. Naja, Vamux, Stone 22. Oh, you're from the Philippines. I actually have some family in the Philippines. Goodbye. How much does this care? How much does this comp care for Sunfire? Whatever. I don't know exactly where they live, and honestly, even if I did, I wouldn't want to say it on the internet. Sorry.
Die for me.
Hello, Yash. Dude, I keep getting luxed. Unbelievable. I mean, I would love to get a blighting somehow. Is there any visionaries? Yeah, I could deny Swain, I suppose. I would love to get a blight, like any artifact, Pandora into blighting, and then actually play the Brutal Claw Heimerdinger myself. I would love that. But what are the chances of getting an artifact in set 13? It's like 0.05%.
This world is all I have.
What else do I look? I'm looking for like what? Nunu, Vex. Oh yeah, I guess Vex is missing. Yeah, patch dropped today. Is Visionary good now? It's fine, I would say. I haven't been playing too much at 13. Like 4.5 is unplayable because of a bug at the moment, so I decided to just check out check out set 13 a bit.
Move now.
I mean, I don't have that much left to discover in 13 outside of the Brutal Claw blighting thing. But yeah, let's just see if we can cook something interesting today. As far as I know, the meta is very scrap heavy, which is usually something I don't like. I don't like scrap heavy meta. Because like dealing with like these large shields and stuff like this, it tends to be really unsatisfying.
Life is pain.
What's the bug? The bug is that there's two large bugs at the moment in set 4.5. The first bug is that Janna grants 2,000, 2,500 or 3,080 to units. And the other bug is that Pike 2 star for some reason has a 5 second stun. The Pike one honestly isn't even that big of a deal. It is annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. But the Janna one is just brutal. Like, you will have 8 players playing Janna and just one-shotting each other's board. I mean, I feel like Scrap Meta in set 6 was a bit more fun, if I'm honest. Because I feel like Jinx as a win condition was more fun than Rumble as a win con. Like, Jinx was just way more satisfying with the rocket thing. And also, like, Scrap with stuff like Frozen Heart, Echo into the backline was also more satisfying. So overall, I would say I preferred Scrap in set 6 over set 13. Yeah, Janna was fine before. I mean, if people would be playing 2 Pike, 2 stars on each side, stun locking the entire board, you would probably be annoyed. But Janna is definitely the bigger problem. And you have some counterplay against, like, with QSS and positioning against Pike. Against Janna, you have, like, no counterplay whatsoever.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
But it's fine, guys. This stuff happens. It's not that big of a deal.
Won't save you.
It's not that big of a deal.
This world is all I have.
Friends just get in the way. Friends just get in the way.
Okay. The bleeding only works when you crit, yes. But if you have Jeweled Gauntlet, like the anomaly itself gives 40% crit chance. And Jeweled Gauntlet gives you the rest for 100%. So 1 Jeweled and the anomaly is enough to always crit. Where's the Jeweled? I mean, I have Pandora. But for now, I need an artifact. Come on. Dude, I wanted you yesterday, Trade Tracker. Why did you never show up yesterday? Stupid Trade Tracker. No portable, sadly. Aegis was pretty decent as far as I remember in this comp.
Eureka!
Okay. Okay. Does the augment that drops gold for every unit interact with infectious? Yes, it does. It's one of the cooler interactions in the set. So yes, the gold augment from 4-2 together with infectious has a positive synergy, which allows you to farm more gold. Straight Tracker good with Pandora. Yeah, but I don't really feel like playing it right now. I don't think I don't really feel like going for any chase trades. The thing is, I was already losing really hard. I was like 67 HP. So if I start adjusting my board for Trade Tracker and then reroll the emblems into something specific, I feel like I would be dead before I would find anything interesting. So I didn't really feel like playing it this game. Renatas played with Starry 9. I mean, I opened with like 5 Singed and 2 Renatas, so... It makes sense that Renata's played with Starry Night, I agree with this, but I opened 5 Singed with 2 Renata, so I just felt like playing it. Cambaron? Nah. I'll skip Cambaron here. Could do Frying Pan, in theory. I guess not. I love gambling in TFT, my win rate doesn't. As long as you have fun, I don't see anything wrong with that. Way too many people are focused on winning and gaining LP and chasing the dragon. I feel like way more people need to just focus on having a good time.
Feel your guilt. Back up.
Okay. Okay, so we have gold or prismet. Now the best thing that could actually happen to me is to get like, I don't know, Call to Chaos into triple artifact maybe. And then try to go for the Blighting Jewel stretch, that would be nice. Losing Artifactory, man. It's just... How do you get artifacts in a set? Like, my only chance is where there's Infinity Force, Call to Chaos, and... I mean, there's like a few golden egg cash outs that could work, but that's pretty sad to go that route. That would be quite sad.
Friends just get in the way.
I mean, the biggest difference you immediately notice going from 4.5 to set 13 is like the fights are so long. 4.5 fights are so explosive in comparison. Need like 1 Singe. One Singe, 3 Renata, 4 Rel. Cloak. Any cloaks? Ah, we have duplicator, that's helpful. I like the duplicator here.
This is for everyone I've lost.
Just want to see if I can find, yeah.
Friends just get in the way.
Oh yeah, I guess there's one more difference with there's technically one more difference with the shared champion pool. I have to get used to shared champion pool again. Not that I'm much of a scouter, but I can't play without QSS anymore. I'm addicted to it. Yeah, but it's so funny that QSS is such a shit item in set 13. But in set 4.5, you feel so good about playing QSS. It's like, oh, I want this guy gets a QSS and this guy gets a QSS. Everybody gets a QSS. I could avoid Caller, but man, I would prefer an artifact. Another anomaly. Is there anything we can do with another anomaly that involves Renata, or do I just take the Void Caller? Another anomaly. Probably not. Let's just do Void Caller. Also faster well.
We fight for those who cannot.
Zon deserves more.
Okay. Let's push for 6 visionaries now. Double deep root, I suppose. No, QSS was a really popular item in 4.5. You always put it on your main carry because of Aatrox Seju. Everyone was playing Aatrox Sejuani back then, so it was incredibly important as an item in set 4. The thing is, back then there was Ornn. So the thing is, there was an Ornn artifact that gave you a Blitz hook. So there was actually a lot of people, like everybody who played Ornn often got the Blitz hook artifact. So that was one reason to have the QSS. Aatrox Sejuani was a big reason to have QSS. What type of anomaly do we want to go for? Is there anything we want to try? We can try one of the new ones maybe, but... actually, I think back then we didn't have Banshees, we had Trap Claw, right? I don't think Banshees was in the game in set 4, I think it was Trap Claw if I'm not mistaken. Because I do believe it was Trap Claw into Banshees into... it was removed. I can actually wait, I can check, because the old LoL wiki, it still had data back then. Let me see when Trapclaw was removed. Okay, so patch 11.15 it was removed. Let me just check when that was. Set 5.5 Dawn of Heroes. So 5.5 is when we got Banshees. Before that it was Trapclaw. I think QSS back then it didn't really give... I mean, I can check how good Quicksilver used to be. Quicksilver... TFT... Let's see... So, okay, first things first. Quicksilver had 20% dodge. So... Dodge used to be a thing, which means that people back then were really mad when they were playing Talon, because the Talon would step into the Quicksilver corner, and then the 20% dodge from Quicksilver would cause the Talon ult to miss. Ah, classic. Yeah, that was the good stuff, man. That was the good stuff back then. Thorn skin. Magic training is obviously decent. I'm just... Share your energy is pretty good here. I'm just looking for something more interesting. I want to try this one. Cultivating magic. Let's see. Let's see how much AP we can farm with this one. Damage dealt 30. What? Oh no, wait. Why does it say I dealt 30 damage? Interesting. Yeah, but the thing is, you actually had counterplay to dodge, which is why sometimes you played Rapid Fire Cannon Talon, so his ultimate couldn't be dodged. That used to be a thing. So that's why I also say that, yeah, I mean, the set used to be so different when you had like less economy and a completely different item system. It was so different back then. Well, that's a unit. That is a unit. Call the Weak Twitch. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys know about this, but in case you don't, know about this, Call the Weak grants you spell crit. It doesn't say it, but it actually does. So, for example, he doesn't have an Infinity Edge, but it doesn't actually matter because Call the Weak gives him like spell crit.
Your head step won't save you.
Perhaps I should try more rockets.
Yeah, we did 10 fortune already. We did 10 fortune. Hmm. 15k damage dealt. Call the Weak does what? It grants spell crit. So you know how Infinity Edge or Jeweled Gauntlet gives you spell crit? Call the Weak also gives you spell crit, even though it doesn't state it. When did we do 10 fortune? Second game yesterday. No sex. Thanks for the prime. Does Twitch ult need spell crit? Yes. Twitch ult actually needs spell crit if you wanted to crit. And she's pretty good at she's pretty good at gaining AP here. I like it.
They are the plague.
Hmm. Tell me what kind of ritual I need to perform to get Golemfy after build diff? I don't know, I almost always get it. I almost always get Golemfy when I play build diff, I don't know why. Maybe I'm just lucky. Yeah, we can do Shogun instead of Blue Buff, sure. If I find mods on 7, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, she's getting like 10k damage per fight. Seems fine, no? Seems fine. Does Twitch experiment bonus crit? No, that one no. You mean the one the bonus damage based on the max health? No, that one does not crit. That's a flat damage. Pretty sure that's Twitch experiments should be flat damage. Yes, give me more crystals to farm AP. I mean, that was 51k damage dealt. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. There's a Maltz here. I don't care about the Whisper since I have Pandora. How do you find if a spell is critting or not? Okay, well the thing is, there's a critical strike animation, but usually the general rule is that outside of Draven, who has like an enhanced auto attack, everybody needs like Ian Jeweled to crit. And usually if something is coming from a trade, it's not supposed to crit. Like if the trade has something like, for example, Automata, like if you get damage from a trade, it's not supposed to crit, which means if it does crit, that's usually a bug. I mean, it's like 80 ability power. I know it's 4, right? No, it's 25, 55, right? I mean, you can argue to not play Heimerdinger, so she gets more AP. But then again, the Malza is actually dealing a lot more damage. It's just a Heimer 1-star, to be fair. The thing is, the difference is small, except that... So, here's the main advantage, okay? If I play Heimerdinger, I'm gonna have to keep listening to his voice lines over and over. And if I play Vex, I don't. So, that makes Vex superior to Heimerdinger, because Heimerdinger, for some godforsaken reason, keeps spamming his voice lines every time he activates his ability. So, I just want my peace and quiet. That's my reasoning. Yeah, I could play. I mean, well, 6 Visionaries is nice though to keep the main tanks alive. It is quite nice to keep the main tanks alive. Understandable. Why not Slam Guardbreaker? I'm not feeling like it. Vex is better because she knows how to behave, yeah. 210 starting AP. That seems like a Nashor. Alright, was gold subscription. What should I add? I suppose a random bruiser could be useful. Some bonus HP. Emissary is also okay. Could do Emissary, could do bruiser, could do both, could do legendaries, we'll see. Yesterday I managed 6 fortune win streak into a 3-star set with Luden's Jeweled Porsche. Feels like I have peaked. No, I think you can actually peak higher than this. Don't worry about it. I mean, playing more melees can often be bad for Renata because like everybody's like spreading out more and stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, the craftable CC rod was nice. I do miss it. Was one of my favorite items to build. Especially in AP comms. AP comms love ZZ Rod. I mean, nowadays AP comms do love Nashor, so I guess they got a good replacement, but... So many AP comms had like this issue of... Caitlyn 16k damage with... Okay, that seems fine. That seems like reasonable. 6 Enforcer Caitlyn, blue double IE, 16k damage. Time to spread, guys. It's time to spread. No more point in... there is no more point. No more point in stacking against Caitlyn. I'm having a great time playing set 13. He gets a Caitlyn pair, I get a Victor. Wait, does he get Warwick 2-star or does he have Warwick pair? Okay, he only has one Warwick so far. I mean, I could look for Miles 2 and...
Respect the Madonnas.
And the 2. Don't think Force Sentinel is the difference here. Honestly, this seems kind of doomed. This seems really doomed. I'd have to give up Victor for Force Sentinel. That doesn't seem right. There's nothing I can do. Guess it's over. What an unsatisfying finish. I mean, if this is what people are facing every day, then I understand why nobody wants to play set 13. That's really boring to face like like Caitlyn 1-star plus Warwick, just completely wrecking your team like that. Ugh. Pretty boring. Let's see. Today we had first Janna abuse 4.5 and second Renata ball. So I mean, it's Enforcer scrap meter. What? Can you get Dummy Fire into Golem Fire? No, both of them are 3-2 exclusive. You can only get one of them. Also, dummies don't get consumed by the Golem. Like, all Golems and dummies are separate from Golem Fire. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing against these types of comps if I could actually like cook a bit with artifacts, but accessibility of artifacts in set 13 is really low. I mean, the guy was strong, obviously. Though I barely noticed the rumble. The Vi was strong. The Vi was like topping the damage charts. Like Vi, Caitlyn, and Warwick. I feel like I barely noticed that the guy had a rumble too. It was mainly the Vi, Warwick, Caitlyn trio that wrecked me. No, the hunger for power works on champions only. It doesn't work on anything else. Set 4.5 is quiet in comparison. It's like having a break from the kids yapping. Yeah, well, okay, listen. You know how when you go to like, I don't know, you go to like a family event, right? And there's like the kids table and there's the adult table. So 4.5 is like the kids table. Everybody's screaming, throwing food, everybody's noisy, etc., right? But the thing is like, so set 13 is the adult table. But the adult table is everybody bitching about their job and they're bitching about their life. So it's like, it's not like the adult table is like more fun or anything. It's honestly kind of depressing to be on the adult table. They're just complaining about other stuff. But for the record, I'd probably have more fun at the kids' table. Just messing around. Hello, Shuko. Thanks for the raid. Oh yeah, I saw you played Hammer or something, right? I actually downloaded that game as well. I saw Maxime play it. Are you done with Bazaar for now? Da, da, da. Yeah, we need Cosmic Rhythm bags, actually true. We need Maddie the Baddie one-shotting Caitlyn at the start of the fight. It's so good. I haven't played much yet, but I might play it more. It looked interesting. I stream Bazaar every day. I played Hammerwatch after. Dude, you are a fucking machine, man. How do you find time to play so much? Did I see the clip about more talking about Soju Rant about Warwick? Yeah, I saw it. Ooh, that might be interesting. Loot subscription. Loot subscription has a pretty good chance for blighting, so I mean, either I do Sentinel Visionaries with the Heimerdinger, or I try Black Rose Dominator with the Silco. You have no life. Yeah, you don't even have time anymore to risk any VTubers. I noticed that as well.
Where they fell, freedom grew.
This may hurt.
True, lol. Yeah, Shuko's locked in, that's for sure. I mean, I respect the grind. I do respect it. I think it's... Quite frankly, you deserve all the success you have at the moment because you're a fucking machine grinding the content like that. Medi Opener. Could do a Ginzo Medi Opener. It's time to be the Caitlyn player yourself. I don't want to be the Caitlyn player. Pandora bench. Caretaker. Aurelia? Nah, I don't want to play Aurelia, sorry. No Aurelia for me. Let's have some fun with Pandoras, I would say. That loot subscription does... Guys, it's a sign. Loot subscription gave me Medi. We have to play Medi now. I'm sorry. It was a sign from Mr. Murdoch himself. It's actually rolled a cinch too as well. And... Okay, so we have a powder pair, a lux pair. We roll this. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah, the meta seems really focused on scrap and enforce on first glance, which is probably not that fun. Go Caitlyn 3, dude, we don't have individual champion pool anymore. We have to share our champions like peasants. Imagine having to share your units like peasants. Unbelievable. Wait! should we do the Darius thing? I wanna do the Darius thing, it's funny. Let's do the Darius thing. Fuck it. It's so quick, it's like such a fast Darius restart also. Yeah, I saw the Janna bug, that's why it's on my stream title. What's the Darius thing? It's like isolated Darius frontline and snipers. It's a meme comp, but that's fun. What was that ranged Rennie rolled? Holy moly. Nay. No Zeri. I mean, I could in theory do this, so I have more pairs, I guess. Do you think the Teemo change could be above? The duration went from 4.5 to 3, but the damage didn't change. No, the blind duration changed, not the damage. Wait. Wait, let me actually... Is the... Wait. Let me just read team mobility before I start spouting nonsense. Fire a dart that explodes. Poison damage deal over... No, the damage duration and the blind duration is separate, no? Well, at the moment they're actually the same, but... It's listed separate, but... No, wait, it's... No, Tactic.Tools still has the... Wait, it has the wrong tooltip on Tactic.Tools. I mean, I can move the Ginzo later to Seri if I want to. We'll see. Well, we have enough upgrades, but...
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different. We do not die this day.
Yeah, I was supposed to be playing... Wait, what was the other Watcher that I was supposed to be playing? Was it Vendor or was it Scar? No, it was Scar, right? Yeah, it was Scar. Yeah, Pandora Bench respects the champion pool. And obviously, since we're playing set 13, it's also shared champion pool. Interesting. So, should I keep the Darius? Should I keep the Darius and try to do Darius 4-star, but... Is anybody playing? Like, wait, so... Technically there are... Well, actually, if this guy has 3 Darius, then this is a problem, because... what was the... this guy also has Darius. What was the champion pool? It was 30, I believe? And we need 27, right? It seems pretty hard. This is ranked, yeah. If you put a 4-star unit on Pandora Bench, you get another 4-star unit.
Dance with me every fight. This
Could
time
keep the Aurelia and wait for an Aurelia 3. No, but then again, I need to keep rolling for Medi 3. I need to keep rolling them for Medi 3. Honestly, I think I'll... Nah, let's not troll. Let's just maximize the chances for Medi 3 and then go next, and then sell the rest. Can't say I like these items. Probably Redemption for now. Oh, also I have to get used. I mean, nah, it's Redemption. I have to get used to the fact that I don't have infinite removals anymore, so I actually have to be a little bit more careful with my items. Okay, got the Medi, got the Darius, Random Watcher. I think I can sell these two now. I don't think I will need them anymore. Oh yeah, he was supposed to take Stoneplate, right? Like his item build was something like BT's Direct Stoneplate. What do we need here? Cockmut Witch, and here we need Scar. And I could also run some... Yeah, I should be playing Conqueror at the moment. Yeah, I mean Conqueror and Enforcer is probably a good add here. I mean, not having them active for the augment selection is fine, but I should add them next round. Probably Grimp back. Okay, this is Infinity Edge, this is Stone Plate, we push here, we do this, we do this. Okay.
Wonderful.
Don't think we need this anymore.
My kills are clean.
Just reroll this until we find Zeri 2. Okay. So plan is right now to just level. Plan is we level. Actually, you know, Maddie might work better in the middle here because of the positioning. Yeah, it was a good grab back. Agreed. Getting IE Stoneplate here. Very nice. Need to start working towards tiers for Caitlyn as well. Ambassa is huge. She's like my best enforcer. We can roll these T4 units to get an earlier Twitch. For... Yeah, we should play it like this. Early Ambassador's always nice. No, you can't play 4.5 at the moment. Don't play 4.5. It's wait for the hotfix and then play it. Right now, if you queue up 4.5, you can expect literally everybody to abuse Janna. Some people wanna try it for funsies, some people wanna use it to win their game. So either join them or take a break. Either join them or take a break. I mean, I played a Janna game myself just to like showcase it. Because the bug is everywhere anyway, so honestly that doesn't even make a difference. What's the problem with 4.5? Janna is granting people 3080. Because of a bug. Yeah, instead of 25% AD, she's giving 2,500. Correct. Okay, got the Twitch. Very nice. Need the Kog'Maw now. Let's roll tier 3 units for Kog'Maw. Keep pushing. Can Vanguards stop Janna? So the problem is you're dead before you get 8 Vanguard, I would say. I mean, the only real thing you can do is... I mean, you could play Janna Sharpshooters and pivot into 8 Vanguards and then see if you can survive it, I suppose, but... People are still playing Violet? I thought she's dead. I thought Violet died. I guess not. It's actually doing pretty decent. Nah. Let's keep pushing. I think you already know Janna is buggy. What is my stream title?
Die with honor. Looking for me?
He has minus 10 MR. RIP. Still couldn't kill the Darius though. Why is 4.5 not fixed yet? That's a time zone thing, by the way. So Right now, rioters should be waking up, right? So the thing is, like, first of all, they need to be awake, they need to be at work, and then they need to figure exactly what's wrong, then they need to come up with a solution, then they need to deploy the solution, test the solution, blah blah blah. So it's gonna take a bit, like, give them some time. Just give them some time. They will be able to fix it. Come on, artifact. Ooh. Do we want to try the Spectral Darius or do we want to try something else? I don't have Pandora. Silvermare, unfortunately, is worthless here. Maybe we'll try the Spectral for funsies. Maybe no Starrock then? Could be Sunfire. How to play Dominators right now? I'm not sure. I mean, I technically don't have to do Stoneblade, but... Kinda need random legendaries to start rolling Caitlyn. You can't get calling card if you have another anomaly. Nope. Q is very, very good. Okay, so you go here, we go here. You go here, you go here. You go here. I mean, having a random watcher would be... Like, having a Scar would be nice. So I could see myself ditching the Starrocks, we'll see. I could reforge Rabadon Starrocks and see what I get. Morello Twitch would have been an option too, yeah. Oh yeah, I have Vladimir in. I need to get rid of him, true. Okay, legendaries. You can leave, you can leave. Okay, let's see. Where do we want to put him? Yeah, I feel like I might reforge. Just full reforge Starrock Rabadon, see if I get a tier item for Caitlyn later. I mean, I could also remove the Cutlass, yes. But it's like the Cutlass is funny with snipers, to be fair. Do I even play Twitch? No, I don't play Kog'Maw, right, yeah. I mean, I can do Starrocks instead of Stoneblade and give the Stoneblade to Scar, maybe. That way I don't have to reforge. I mean, Riot is aware. Like, at this point, Riot should be aware of the Janna bug. I mean, you can definitely assume that there's gonna be like 10,000 people reporting the bug at the same time. They should be aware of it. Okay, this leaves. This goes here. Oh, right, I don't have my... God damn it. Where's my golden remover? I demand to know, where is my golden remover? Yeah, Mod is also not very involved in the set revivals. It's actually true. I think he mentioned that. Okay, let's see if we can find like a last chance or something. Hello, candles. I think Mod mentioned he's very busy with set 14 now, right? Oh, ultimate. Do we want ultimate Darius or do we want... Do you guys want to see ultimate Darius? Or should I keep I kind of want to go for ultimate Darius. That way I don't need to roll.
Opposing me.
I suppose. Sounds fun. Love you, Wits. Thank you, FIFA. I mean, I have enough HP, I would say, to make this play. I don't need, wait. I don't need Twisted Fate anymore. Who should I replace him for? Trying to figure out what I should do with this Twisted Fate here. Could be Echo, maybe. Oh, that's a... Oh wait, he has Spectral as well. No, he has Spectral as well. But I think my Spectral hurt more. What's his anomaly? Infectious. As long as I get rid of the GP, I'm okay. I might not get him, sadly. 2 more Watchers instead of Ambassador. It is. You do lose Conqueror as well. Which is nice on this Darius, to be honest. I've always liked playing Ambassador for Emissary Conqueror in this comp specifically. I mean, if I could try to block in my Medi a bit more. Okay. Blue Wolf? No. Oh, wow. Even more artifacts? Probably Silvermare Caitlyn then, right? Unless we want to give something to Darius, but this... I mean, we can do Silvermare Darius if we want, but it's honestly kind of good on Kate as well. We have... Okay, let's see. We reforge this. Hope for a tier? I mean, okay, that's one solution. That is, in fact, one solution to this problem. Yeah, I think this is fine. I can keep it like this. That's a cute game. Yeah, I definitely, I have not noticed any Caitlyn nerfs, that's for sure. I have not noticed Caitlyn nerfs whatsoever. Form swapper. I think I can wait a little bit longer with the level 9 push. Don't have much to add here. I could do 4 Enforcer, I suppose, with... Like, I could in theory do Twisted Fate Y, maybe. Oh, was that Repulsor? What happened there? I thought it's gonna be set revival stream. 4.5 is unplayable at the moment. 4.5 is currently unplayable. There's too many bugs. Oh, it was Deep Roots. Ah, I see. Did not pay attention there. I could do this, for example. Go a bit more into Enforcers. Oh, we have Darius 4-star? Yeah. Darius 4-star. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. What's the anomaly? It's Darius 4-star is my anomaly. Oh, that's some unfortunate position for our friend here. Goodbye, enemy team. Choo. Okay, he's actually dealing a little bit less damage than expected. I mean, well, his damage was still there. Just wasn't very visible. Reforging Sterak's into Blue Ball was kinda disgusting though, I'm gonna, like, not gonna lie. Let's actually take the Chojin here. I mainly want more legendaries to roll. I invented a Renata shield, I see. I mean, he is double defensive. Normally I play him a bit more offensive, but with like a Sterak's or whatever. He's missing, he technically is missing one DPS item.
A masterpiece.
We fight for those who cannot.
Strength through progress.
I would like a Twisted Fate back. One thing that I really like about Spectral with snipers is that you have more hex difference. Like if you get the enemy frontline to walk into your Darius, you actually deal more damage with snipers. Mage Twitch. Not Janna abuse. I played it once. Once is enough for me. I don't need to play it more than once. Eh. Oh wait, there's a Twisted Fate.
Looks like trouble.
Okay. Right, so this guy is running Spectral. But to be fair, if he's Spectral here, then the Caitlyn is free, right? So that's technically good for me. I mean, like, I feel like if he was smart, he would actually use the Spectral on the other side, trying to snack my Caitlyn. Ah, I guess the Violet is killing my Cait. That might be something I need to fix. Dude, that Darius damage! Holy moly, that Darius damage. $10k, holy moly. Nah, like, you could abuse the Janna abuse in 15 different ways. Just wait for the hotfix, guys. It's fine. Just wait for the hotfix. Nothing to be done at the moment except wait. Quack. Probably declaw. Dude, what are these legendary rules?
You cannot outrun your crimes.
Somebody, I guess I should have taken the Vi for CC over Loris. Who's playing Kate? Oh, he's blocking the Hex with Echo. Not a bad game plan. Ah, and goodbye. Nice try, nice try. Was a good fight. Okay. I mean, I highly wait. So. Oh, he finally changed positioning, okay. But half his front line is still in front of Darius. Dude, that Caitlyn damage is so crazy, holy. Both of them are losing to me. It's getting close. Wird das ein Video? Maybe. Maybe. Wonder how I should position against him. Actually, I think I have an idea how to position against him. It should be this Hex, right? Should be like this. Oh, he changed his positioning, never mind. Should still be fine.
Surrender now.
Okay, we have like one chance for Caitlyn 3-star, maybe. We'll see. If I get super lucky here. Okay, T5 units don't help. Actually, I think I don't care about that much about Victor here. How do I get a Caitlyn? Come on. No, that was the wrong one.
You cannot outrun your crimes.
That was the wrong one. Now the question is, should I play with my food? Should I play with my food? Baby. Okay, I should be able to live one more fight. Okay, so now the question is, do I want to try the individual Caitlyn? Or do I want to try the 2-star? Like, nah, I feel like I don't want to try the individual Caitlyn. Let's just go for the 2-star right away. Maybe it's even better to sell this? Maybe it's better to do it like this. Actually, let's lock this. Come on. Malzahar. Be useful. Caitlyn. That is not a Caitlyn. Can we find Can we find a LeBlanc too? We cannot, okay. Sell board for K3. The odds are so terrible without duplicators and chosen.
I belong here. We all belong here.
That was Rumble. I want to, but I can't. I want to, but I can't. Gigi. Nothing can go wrong like Azir 3. Yep. No, so the reason why I didn't actually forfeit is because I want to improve the MMR on my main account because I have like really long queues because of terrible Darius snipers. I have really bad MMR because I forfeited too much on 0 LP. So I actually would like to take more LP if possible from my main account games. That's why I didn't want to sell for Caitlyn. I would sell if I had a duplicator. Like, if it meant selling board, find 2 Caitlyn's, duplicator for 3-star, that one I would have done. That one I would have done. But like finding all 3 specific, with like no gold. Has anybody tried Cassio carry? I think Cassio needs a lot more buffs than that to become viable. 26 for first is rough. Yeah, I know. That's why I need as many first places as possible. Casio 3 is worse than Silco 2. There might even be fights where Silco 1 is better. I can see specific spots where Silco 1 would be able to outperform the Casio, but yeah. Let's just not talk about Casio. Da, da, da. Powder encounter. I wish Powder Encounter had a chance for artifact, to be honest, instead of Radiant item. You know, the same way Lucky Lantern can give you an artifact anvil. I would have heavily preferred if Powder could have given you an artifact anvil as well. Pit Fighters, Conquerors. Pit Fighter, Conqueror, Scrap. I mean, I still haven't really played GP frontline carry. Like Firelight GP carry could be fun, but I don't know if I want to speculate on a Firelight Emblem.
Death by my hand.
Though I think I remember trying it once and not really liking it that much.
Something need killing?
Top comp appears to be Scrap and Enforcers that are the top dogs on this patch. But that's just the first impression though. It makes sense that Scrap is top dog because of like, it was already really insane on the previous patch and it kinda avoided most nerfs. I mean, you could try the family Easter egg again, maybe. Quality quantity. Wait, there was something I wanted to try with quality quantity. It was redemption stacking with Bruiser, but with Dumbify, right? That's what it was. Titans, Prot Vow. Don't like that as much. Force Scrap would be useful. Chain West. Let's do Chain West for now. I could do Radiant Static Shift, maybe. So I kind of want to make this into a Bruiser comp, but so the dream would be to get Golemfy or I want Golemfy or Dumbify in 3-2, and then I want to stack a bunch of Radiant Redemptions. That's my current game plan. Now, assuming I want to stack Redemption, that means the tier needs to be a Redemption. Tier needs to be a Redemption, but Bow and Chainwest, I could go for I mean, Radiant Sunfire is tricky because I want to use the belts for something else. So Radiant Red buff is nice. I like Radiant Red buff here. Yeah. So if I don't get Dummy Fire or Golem Fire in 3-2, I'm gonna have to like come up with plan B, but for now that's the plan. For now that is the plan. The encounters powder, monkey. It doesn't really influence much. I might get a Radiant Refractor, which is awkward. I mean, honestly, like the components could be helpful to get like more redemptions going, but I think I'd rather take the gold. So the gold one would be decent. When is Janna fixed? I don't know. I would say this week if I had to take a guess, but... See, the thing is like, and I explained this before, but the thing about fixing something ASAP is sometimes it makes sense to hesitate a bit to see if something else is broken, either in set 13 or in 4.5. So if you're like, oh, let's immediately fix Janna or something, and then the problem is if the next day something new pops up that's super disgusting as well, that's really bad, because then you would have to fix again. That's why it can make sense to, for example, you could wait like Wednesday, Thursday, make a list of things that make sense to change, and then make the change. But I don't know, like I don't know how Riot wants to approach this. Obviously it will be on their to-do list, because otherwise the set would be completely unplayable, the 4.5 set. So it should be fixed within a reasonable amount of time.
Friends just get in the way.
Like I said, there's a cost associated with B patches due to server changes. Oh really? I don't think I've ever heard about that one. I didn't know it was a monetary issue.
In the fire.
Need to keep the bruisers. Well, let's pray for Dummy Fire, Golem Fire. If I get it, this might be a really, really funny game. If I don't get it, then me, more. Ta-da. He said, is this trapped established server timelines? They have to pay extra, bring more people in. I see. Okay, any bruisers here? I actually have like no gold whatsoever. But the problem is I'm gonna have to spend all of my gold now because I need to prep myself for a really strong Golem Fire Dummy Fire. I don't think you need more than one Radiant Sunfire. Like, I will probably do Radiant Red Buff and that's fine. Yeah, it should be Radiant Red.
Send it on the
Okay,
floor.
so let's see.
We do not die
We
this
push
day.
6 here. We look for bruisers and upgrades. Mm-hmm. I actually have to roll here because I need to fill up my bench and stuff. This is fine. Okay, should be good enough. Let us hope this is could do bramble here, cloak here. Okay, guys, praise in the chat. Praise in the chat for Dummyfy. I would prefer Dummyfy over Golemfy, because the dummy has more HP. Come on, game. Be nice. Be nice, game. Be nice. Dummyfy, Golemfy, please. Please Dummyfy, please Dummyfy, please Dummyfy, please Dummyfy. Please. Please. Ah, lame. Lame. Anything else? That's just for now. Okay. Well.
Stay still. I'm trying to shoot you.
Man. Well, I can still do the bruisers, but rebels. I wanted to play Elise carry and bruisers. I think I'll try the bruisers here. Yeah, I think I will go for the bruiser version. Okay, so we keep this, we keep this. I could try to get the remaining cash outs. Honestly, I feel like this Jinx does nothing. She's pretty low in terms of damage anyway. Actually, what I could do is Radiant red buff here on the Elise. Radiant Ionic next, I would say. Okay. Well, we still managed a win streak for now. Let's see. I would like Ionic next. Ambusher pivot? Nah, I don't want to play ambushers. I've played enough ambushers in my lifetime. I don't know yet. I might have to do 3 items on Elise and then it might be like Radiant red buff Twitch perhaps. And then it's like a bunch of Radiant frontline items and 3 items Elise. We'll see. I could also use the Radiant red buff, the red buff as a replacement for a Nashor's. should push here. Oh yeah. Okay, some more radiant items. Yeah, I probably will end up having to do 3 items on Elise with one of them radiant. We can do radiant Shojin, normal red buff, radiant Archangel, jeweled. The Janna is just buggy at the moment. She gives too much AD. Yeah, I can do like Radiant, Shojin, Red Buff, and then Archangel as my Elise item build. Who do I need here? Set Trundle, no.
Dawn is the future.
They are the plague.
Respect the Madonnas.
Alright, I'm playing Garen at the moment. And not really the units I was looking for. It'd be nice to get the 6 bruisers ASAP. Malzahar. Ugh, I don't know, man. He should leave. Devi should honestly leave as well. But I'm not sure if I want to play Twitch. Like maybe I keep the Swain for form swappers. Maybe it's like Bruiser form swapper. Yeah. Could be Bruiser form swapper here. Okay, this is no, this is set, that's useful.
Respect the Madonnas.
Okay, let's see, I need a bit more time here. So 1 BF is intended to be Shojin. That means the rest of the items is pretty weird though. I could go for a jeweled, but still need Trundle or Bruiser Crest. Trifecta, Sated, Pair of Force. I mean, Pair of Force is not bad, but wait, how does this work with Elise, by the way? Does this count for... No, this one doesn't count. It's only the type, right? But the problem is there's no... Guess we can try cloning.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I kind of want to reforge some stuff here. BF might... Yeah, I think it's a BF reforge. Okay, that's a Shojin, which is gonna be a Radiant Shojin. Cloak might be Declaw, we'll see. For now it could be Jeweled. Yeah, I can pick up 1 GP, but until I find Jace, it's not... Like, I don't even have Trundle for scrap, so it shouldn't matter that much. Need to go 8. So this is gonna be Cloak crit, so probably something like Declaw in the front and then Jeweled on Elise for the time being. I would prefer Archangel, but I have no tears, I have no rods to use.
I will not tolerate interference.
What's the current take on backline Elise carry in the high elo scene? Is it considered something that's like viable, or is it complete meme? I don't think I've seen anybody play it, but I'm just curious if you guys know anybody who considers backline Elise to be a good carry or not. I'm a little bit out of it. I believe it is a meme.
My quest beckons.
That one's decent.
Something need killing.
I found my hate in the fire.
Mostly a meme, never used in camp board. It was kind of good with Zork Emblem. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What happens if you form swap and cloning facility? You can change them however you want. No. I mean, fortified is good, considering. I might have a Rennie 3, so fortified Rennie might be good. Let's just do infectious, I guess. That's cute. Or, calling card for Bruiser. Wait, you can guarantee a Bruiser emblem now, right? Right. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. For example, you can do this if you want. So that works. Okay, so you take Bruiser emblem. You take this. Who do we want to copy? Rennies. Yeah, Chem Baron emblem is gone, so every Chem Baron guarantees you the emblem. This is live. This is live server at the moment. Pretty rough stage 4, lost 3 of my fights. Didn't find at least 2. which is a shame. High rolling Jace on 8 would be nice now that I have the Bruiser emblem. Let's see. Rod is good, Cloak is good. At least 2 would be great. Oh, Prismatic Orb. Oh god, really? Oh god. Couldn't you have given me items? Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I want to play. I mean, I could play Bruiser Mono if I really wanted to. I need to pick up the Rennies, ignore this guy, pick him up.
Knock him dead. Need blood sample.
Yeah, I can't find at least 2. Virtue of the Marcher, most likely. Wait, yeah, no, I have anti here, so you can. I mean, it should go on him. I mean, we could try Firelight Elise. It's a bit of a pivot, but I mean, the game is kind of doomed anyway, so maybe I should just do it. Could try to pivot this into Firelight Elise. Okay, 1 sec. Let me see if I can pull this off or not. You take this. You go here. Might have to remove some of them. Probably Centrite. Virtue is gonna go into either Swain or Mono. Might be Spunno for now. It's most likely a Declaw. Yeah, I need to remove one of my bruisers and start adding more firelights. But actually, I might have to remove Form Swap. But if I lose Form Swap, I lose so much damage. It sucks. But I don't know if I have a choice or not.
Strength through progress.
This is so annoying.
Zaun is the future. Come get me.
Right.
Frontline is not alive long enough. I mean, technically I need Zeri at the moment. I need Zeri and kick out one of the bruisers, which is gonna make my frontline even weaker. Not the greatest pivot, but not the greatest pivot. But the game felt kind of doomed anyway. It's one Rennie, one Zeri. Okay, we got the Zeri at least.
This time's no different.
That's nice. I'd rather have the Radiant Redemption alive at the moment. Nothing here, okay. Come on. Elise, do your thing. Might be too low damage, to be honest. Yeah, it's not enough damage. It's not enough damage. Rip me. Ripperenius.
Strike through progress.
Could actually do like Radiant Red buff here, but then... Nah. Oh well, go next. I mean, I have 2 form swapper, but yeah, it was a bit messy
Pave
here.
the way.
She actually ulted twice in a row. Did you see that? Yeah, she was ulting twice in a row. GG. Yeah, this didn't make any sense. I'll take my 5th place. The thing is, I wanted Golemfy or Dummify, and the moment I didn't get it, I kind of lost motivation to play out the game. Because that's the only thing I wanted with this augment. It's a shame. Could have gotten the Dummify there, but quality, quantities. Scraps just turns items into radiant items, whereas quality over quantity turns a single item into a radiant item, and it states in the description that Thieves' Gloves counts as multiple items. How long will it take to fix the Janna? I don't know. It's done when it's done. The thing is, like, if you just play set 13, and if you don't want to play set 13, or you don't want to play the bugged 4.5, just take a break. Just you can try Kingdom Come Deliverance. That game looked pretty fun. bit of a departure from TFT, but yeah. And also, by the way, that game is so funny because everybody's speaking German all the time for no reason. And since I'm German, I obviously understand everything. I just kept cracking up so hard. They're just like half their sentence is English and the other half is like German, sometimes in a really thick dialect. And I'm just laughing so hard because like the streamers that I watched, they obviously don't understand German. And then, but some of the people in Twitch chat do, and I was like, ja, natürlich, you know, and they just spam it in the chat. And the streamer has like no idea what's going on. Da, 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh man, these queue times on my main account are brutal. It's like 5-minute queue. get into one game. Love watching you every day. Thank you. But keep in mind, I will be taking a break soon. So to understand a little bit about my content cycle, TFT content is very front-loaded, which means that, especially during the last 4 weeks of a set, I kind of like run out of ideas and motivation. So next week might actually be the last. Yeah, I think next week is the last stream, most likely. It's like next week is going to be the last week until the PBE cycle for set 14, which is around 1 month later. So I will probably not stream for like 4 weeks around that time. And then once 4.5 content is, once set 14 content is available, I will probably stream like 12 hours or whatnot. It's because it's like, just TFT content is incredibly front-loaded. Chunk Treasure streams? Nah, by the time Chunk Treasure comes out, I'm deep into set 14, and I won't care about doing Chunk. Is Tucker now Tucker's gone. From what, like, the way I understood Tuckers is like this. For Riot, they want to use Tuckers as a no pressure environment for new players to get into the set. But the way I understood it is that Tuckers actually eats up a lot of server resources, which means that it is financially bad to keep it running. So that I think they keep it around for like 4 weeks after a set, and then they just remove it. So the idea is pretty much like, if you're new to a set, it's your go-to mode to learn the set. But once like people play through Tucker and they feel like they've gotten accustomed to the set, they remove the mode. They don't intend for it to stay an entire set. That's the way I understood it. I don't know if it's true, but that's the way I understood it. I should try new auto battler. Nah. Also, I don't like single player auto battler. I prefer the multiplayer aspect. Yeah, no. There is a PvE mode coming. It's this summer. It's in the patch, like, one sec. It's in the patch thing. PvE mode is announced for summer 25, and it's listed probably together with set 15 or like after set 15. I think it's mid-set of set 15, the way it's listed. So it's probably like 2 months, set 15, and then as like instead of a set revival or whatever, they're doing the PvE mode as a mid-set. That's how I would understand this graphic. But that means that's gonna be in like August or end of August. So that's still a long way away.
Death by my hand.
I'll try the Jace comp again, maybe. Or the no Jace comp.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Could make it easy and just play Scrap, I suppose.
Weakling.
Just need to find a Ziggs. Yeah, how good are ambushers on this patch, by the way? And I know, like, last patch, like, I've seen a lot of complaints about Smeech. Like, everybody was, like, hating on Smeech being OP and stuff. I don't know how true that is on this patch.
If you want me to hit you less, die sooner.
Oh god, please don't make me play Enforcer. Guys, there never was an Enforcer emblem. Deal? Deal. There never was an Enforcer emblem. Eon Titans. Let's try the trainer. See what we get. Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter, Black Rose. Okay. Just looking for 6 now. Is there anything you can do with Vertical Pit Fighter? GP 3-star Vertical Pit Fighter? Is that playable? Probably not. GP feels overtuned on his match. He does? Was it just scrap that's overtuned?
Something need killing?
I can try. I can try like GP 3-star. What's an item build for GP 3? What do you guys think? GP 3-star item build. Is it? It's probably like the BT's Direct Titans, right? But I wonder if there's something else we can do. Could also give him like an Eon. Frontline. I wanna try him frontline. Smeech will... Wait, wasn't Smeech Eon double Hosh? Or what do you mean? Let me just check the item build. Oh, you mean... Oh, wait, you mean the BT Titan Hosh build? I mean, BT Titan Hosh is like nice in terms of like defensive values. You have sustain BT, sustain Hosh, and then Titans also has AP scaling for heal. I have to go for Titans, so... Actually, I have a Titans. I just realized. I actually have a completed Titans already. Okay, maybe I'll just give him the Titans then. What do we need? We need Violet and Vi, okay. Yeah, that BT Titan hash, that BT Titan Sign of Justice item build ended up being so annoying on so many units. It's like Echo was so insane with that build. Could take just a GP pair, I suppose. Could also, it could open up a Starrock, maybe. Okay, never mind. Wait. Well, Cloak could be even Shroud. Is Cassio decent now? I haven't seen a Cassio, and quite frankly, I think her numbers need a lot more buffs for me to consider playing her.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Like, I need a lot more support before, like, I need to see some large number increases before I waste my time trying to play Cassio. Ugh. DC is my first set in TFT. Currently Emerald in 1 month. Not bad. Almost 2, but I'm stuck at Emerald. Any tips? If you're stuck, it means your fundamentals aren't good enough. And considering you're new at TFT, that's the most likely answer. So, pretty much what's happening is that either, if you're stuck in Emerald, that usually means that either you're playing suboptimal comps, and you're getting farmed by the meta comps, because the meta comps are just way better at that point. But considering, usually the saying is that you can get to Master playing whatever you want if you have good fundamentals. And that's probably still true. So highest chances your fundamentals just aren't good enough, and you're probably, especially as a new player, you're probably over-forcing specific comps, which means that the most likely thing is that you have to sort of like just improve as a player, which means that less hard forcing on specific comps, become more flexible with specific item builds, enhance the amount of comps that you can play, become better at like farming top 4s. That's usually a big thing. Like, one of the difference between a good and a bad player is that like a high challenger player, if he's in a bad spot, if he has a really terrible opener, he tends to make top 5. Like, he can still get like a 5th place and minimize the amount of LP he loses. So it's pretty rare for a high elo player to go 8 unless the game really goes absolutely terrible or his opponents are insane. But assuming the opponents are not insane because we're in Emerald, it's usually possible that even in your worst games, to, like, worst cases you get like 5th place or something. And that means that you need to learn how to win. You need to learn how to win out from a good spot and how to minimize LP losses from a bad spot. But there's not a guide. Like, this is, a lot of it is just game experience. Like, usually the suggestion is to just watch the best players and understand what they're doing and why they're doing it. And this kind of pains me to say, it also means stop watching me. Because I'm in a completely different boat. I don't care about LP, I just care about content, which means that most of my plays are just completely focused on whatever gives me the most dopamine, or whatever I can put on YouTube and get a lot of views. So I'm definitely the wrong guy to ask on how to climb. Okay, let's see. I wonder if I should do Whisper. I could do double Titans. Yeah, I think double Titans for now is fine. Can move 1 Titans to buy later. This can become a Horse, this can become an Even Shroud. Like, you could delay the Even Shroud because of Urgot, but technically you also don't want to rely on Urgot the entire game, especially if it's like 2-star, he's gonna get blown up really fast, so we'll see. No, you should watch me if you want to have fun with the game. But if you want to actually, like, if your goal is to only chase the dragon, then you should probably just watch some high challenger players. I mean, I'm technically chasing the dragon too, but I'm chasing a different type of dragon. I'm chasing the dopamine dragon. Or like, or to say it differently, like, right, the high elo players, they get the dopamine from winning and having a high number. I get my dopamine from having, like, insane combos and really, like, from the gameplay, effectively. I get my dopamine from the gameplay, and they get it from after the game. Let's try the... Let's try this, and this. Okay.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I can't comment on other TFT streamers, simply because I don't watch them. So like, if you ask me, like, who should I watch to climb, I can't tell you because I don't watch anyone. He's jeweled. Ah, he's so squishy. No, he's so squishy. Why is he so squishy? What about Choco? I mean, Choco's a good watch if you want to have some fun, right? I mean, Choco's main account is actually not that low. I mean, it's like 200-300 LP, which is, I mean, still respectable. But yeah, Choco is definitely more on the content side, similar to me. But then again, like, the initial question was, who do you watch if you want to climb, not who do you watch if you want to pull out your hairs. The battle of the hairline, yeah. He can hit Challenger anytime he wants. Yeah, I keep saying the same thing. At this point, I'm not even sure it's true anymore for me. I mean, okay, listen, like, in terms of, like, difficulty, TFT is not a difficult game. It's really not hard to get Challenger. That one is actually true. Like, as long, if you're willing to abuse, if you properly execute the best meta comms, and you're perfectly fine with doing nothing except hard sweat and play the best meta comms, then getting Challenger is not difficult. Now the problem is that what I just described is really difficult for me, because I don't want to. I just don't want to, man. I would lose whatever is left of my hair trying to play like that. Ooh. GP pair and Swain pair, juicy. Juicy, juicy. I think it was actually set 6 that killed my motivation for ranked. It was the augments, honestly. The augments were definitely. I mean, I would say the big two, like, augments killed my competitive drive, and 9.5 killed whatever was left of it. But to be fair, I'm much happier going the content round. So I regret nothing. I'm perfectly happy talking about bugs, showing fun stuff, dumping around in like Diamond or Low Master. I'm perfectly happy here. I'm having a great time. See, the thing is, like trying to play for tournaments, trying to go like high ladder and stuff like this. Man, it really eats at you. It really eats at you. You just, I feel like you end up being miserable most of each TFT set. And it just really, it makes you kind of depressed and stuff. So I honestly, I don't want to return to that type of mindset. Because you start becoming so angry about like everything. I mean, not everybody is cranky because I mean some of them are just attracting hate watchers. To be fair, like some of them are not that cranky. They just they're just trying to attract hate watchers for higher viewing numbers. But overall, definitely.
Sacrifices must
But it's like partly true, right? Like there's definitely some of them that are in a bad mood most of the time because of them playing TFT. The worst thing that can actually happen to you is that you don't like TFT anymore, but you can't pivot the games because you lose all of your viewers, but streaming is your job. If that happens, it's like over. That's the worst thing that can ever happen to you. Okay, let's see. I am looking for this. Okay, very nice.
my name in their skulls.
I can actually do this for now. You could do this. Okay. I could do Chain Vest here. I mean, I technically don't have a Sunfire yet, do I? Yeah, GP is quite squishy. Like, the sad part is that, like, Echo 1-star with one Chain Vest can so easily outperform the GP. It's kind of sad. Forge? Oh, maybe Blighting? Come on, Blighting, Blighting. Ah, that is not Blighting. Well, we have Reforge. Let's just Reforge Gacha. Oh, wait, we have Pandora, right? Yeah. Wait, I could actively look for a Silco and then do a pivot, maybe. Interesting. Okay. Let's just keep rolling it. Yeah, I can try to look for a Silco, let it roll into Blighting and see if I get the combo. I don't know if I'm strong enough for the mid game, but let's try it. I mean, technically Echo would work as well with Blighting and... But Echo is like way too good at killing units. Okay, that's Family Reroll. Is Family Reroll in a good spot? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't been playing much set 13 since 4.5 came out. It definitely needs restart to live long enough. I would currently lose every fight the way things are going. Superstar like Superstar is actually kind of disgusting here. And I'm down an Augment. Silvermare is cool. We can do Wolf Familia again. You guys want to do a Silvermare Wolf with Pit Fighter? Yes, no? I could keep rolling for Blighting or then go for Brutal Claw, but I can also do Silvermare Wolf Familia. I kind of want to... Maybe it's like Wolf GP. But I've done the Wolf 2 times already. But I'm dying. Like, the way the game is going at the moment, I'm dying. Everybody's so strong. Everyone is so strong. But you can also really tell that, man, like... So, in some metas, when it's like, oh, I really like GP carry even if it's not that strong. And in some metas, like, if a unit like GP is popular, you can never play GP carry, like, ever. Because he's too popular. And I feel like this is where the individual champion pool actually has the advantage, because You can be like, hey, I wanna try GP backline, GP frontline, 3-star, main carry, whatever. And it doesn't matter if like half the lobby is playing Scramp because you can still find him. Silverman GP with Cosmic, yeah. Chase. Yes. I mean, you can do this. Perform swappers. So do I go for Blighting Echo? That's such a reach from this position, but whatever. I'll just try it, whatever. I don't really care. Stone Skin. Let's see if we can get a Brutal Claw. Okay, we did get Brutal.
We make the future.
We just need to find... I mean, I could also remove 2 of the Form Swapper to play 6 Pit Fighter, but maybe 4 Pit Fighter might be fine.
Eureka!
Is there anything I can throw in to help me?
I found my hate in the fire.
Okay, if this artifact becomes a blight, I mean, I can look for Echo too if maybe he shows up, but if this artifact becomes a blighting, we might be able, but I have like 2 rounds left before I'm dead. Yeah, Brutal Claw works on abilities, as long as they critically strike. He has like 90% crit chance, that's fine. I mean, I can lose 1 more fight in 5-1, but I really need the blighting until then. And maybe the Echo 2, I suppose. But yeah, it feels like playing for GP3 is like completely pointless because he's too contested, and then with the shared champion pool, you can just completely forget about finding him. Like this guy's GP2, this guy's GP2, that already makes it close to impossible. Gotta reforge. Maybe he dies. Game ended up not being nice. Okay, let's see. Any upgrades?
A masterpiece.
Dawn is the future.
Nope. Not happening. Okay. Guess we ditch.
Put a dent in him.
Okay, last chance. please give me blighting. Please, 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 blighting, please. Please, 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 please. Give me the blighting. Oh, such. Svika. Of course, no upgrades here either. I think I'm dead here. I'm dead. I mean, it's not about what's stronger. It's like making frontline GP work is like cool. I've seen a bunch of backline GP already, but it's pretty rare to have a frontline GP working. For good reason, but... Well, time to get rumbled, and goodbye. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a stretch trying to get the brutal jewel set up here, but what you wanna do, you know, what you want to do if it's like so impossible to get artifacts in this game. You have to take every chance you can get, otherwise you will never get it. Yeah, his heal could be a bit higher. That's true. Maybe he does heal from Pit Fighter too. Maybe that's why it's intentionally kept low. This was like, I don't know, Gink Flink front.
One less person to deal with.
Ooh, Vex. No, Vex can't do this. Oh, ah, early Trist. Maybe Visionary Tristana?
One less person to deal with.
Was that two? Yeah, it was two. Okay.
How'd that taste?
Ow! Trolling? We can do trolling, sure. Okay, let's go. Let's troll a bit. I mean, actually, the emissary trade might not even be bad. What was... How, like, wait, was Titans acceptable on Trundle? Trying to remember. I think one Titans was good instead of a Ginzo, right? Was that the reasoning? Yeah, I think it was. I mean, I could go for 10 gold. It's just everybody taking BD Titan's Horse nowadays. It was a good fight for me. I mean, maybe we get lucky with like Call to Chaos or something into triple sniper. That would be nice. Ooh. Oh wait, did I lose the stacks? I didn't, okay. Phew. I guess it's because one is hero and the other wasn't. I could have lost some stacks there, I think. This for now. Okay, so let's see. What artifacts are interesting with trolling? Oh, no, wait, he did lose it. He did lose it, guys. It shows 1.5. Oh my god. Why did he lose it? Was it actually because of the up? Oh my god, it was actually because of the up. Wait, now it shows... What? What is going on? This is buggy. Now it shows 6. Dude, this is buggy. Nice steps, by the way. What? Wait, how much does it show at the moment? Now it just says 6, which is correct again, right? I don't know. Weird. Kind of weird. Let's see, which artifacts and which anomalies are interesting for Trundle carry? What do we have? LeDuck, thank you for the prime. Which anomaly and which artifact do we want? Am I Vietnamese? No, I'm German. Tut mir leid, dich enttäuschen zu müssen, aber ich komme aus Deutschland. Tier's good. Okay, goodbye, Tier. BF is gone. Leaves me with one option. Okay, I'll take the cloak then. Maybe I get lucky. See, in Z4, I would have slammed the QSS now. Peak ranked a set. I didn't try to climb, so the answer is Master 50 LP. I don't know. I've not bothered trying to climb in set 13. Quite frankly, I was actively avoiding climbing to Master because I was much happier in Diamond. Because ever since I got to Master, if I troll around too much, my MMR tanks, but I can't demote from Master, and then my Q times go up, and I hate that as a streamer. Why am I not playing 4.5? Because it's bugged at the moment. 4.5 has some really nasty Janna and Pike bugs that make it impossible to play the game. That's a quick step 3. If only it was a quick trundle 3. Well, maybe next time. Currently at 13.5. It's going well so far. Yeah, Pike bug is that 2-star Pike has 5 seconds stun. How good is Rebel? I don't know. Haven't looked into it. Well, the good news is we have a step 3 and the trundle has been stacking because I won every fight. The bad news is we're still very far away from trundle 3. I should be thinking about anomalies at the moment. Nobody suggested anything. I tried Attack Expert and I thought it was terrible on Trundle. Definitely didn't like that one. Nah, well, Pike 2 having a 5-second AoE stun is a bit much. It's okay if they complain about that. They are allowed to complain about that. Looks like this is gonna take a bit longer. No, the only reason why Pike is currently not an issue is because Janna is a much bigger issue. But in this, like in the current patch, if you fix Janna but you don't fix Pike, I absolutely assure you Pike would become an issue really fast. Oh, you wanna do a Hungry for Power on the Trundle? I'm down. We can do Hungry for Power Trundle. Yeah, sure, why not? Grab bag, but honest, well, 10% 80 is nice. This is no betrayal. I don't like betrayal here. I could do the grab bag just to get the Trundle 3 out of the way. Yeah, maybe I'll just do it like that. Just find one more Trundle and save ourselves some trouble.
Bow down.
Nah, I suppose I can do it frontline GP2. Okay, let's start pushing levels. Thing is, with Medi and GP might actually help too much at cleaning units, which results in less rumble, in less trundle ults. What do we need? Set Rennie. Shed Rennie, Elise. No. Set Rennie, Elise. No. Pike stun is supposed to be 1.5, 2.5, 3 or something like that, and it's 1.5, 5 seconds and then 2.5. So yeah, there's a bit of a mishap, which means Pike 2-star, like specifically Pike 2-star has a pretty ridiculous stun. Oh, nice QSS roll, I like it. If only my opponents had CC. It's so funny having a QSS and not a single unit on the opponent's team as CC compared to set 4. Like, you never have a bad QSS fight in set 4. But here it's like, oh, my entire enemy team doesn't have a single CC. That's relevant. Okay, outside of tier, it's probably belt. Tier, belt, what else? Sunfire, anti-here. I don't have a problem with QSS being a necessary item in set 4. I actually like it. The thing is, I've always been a fan of supportive items. So, for me it's fine. I like it. It is essential, yes, but that's just how it used to be like then, you know? That's just how it used to work back in the day. So random pit fighter. Keep pushing. Oh yeah, we can do Voracious Appetite because I have so much HP. True, that's a good idea. I like that even more than Hungry for Power. Voracious Appetite Trundle. %36% AD at the moment. I hold you responsible for the Duckbill invasion? What Duckbill invasion? I have not seen any Duckbill invasion. Quite frankly, I'm surprised how little we see the chicken. Like, everybody's using chibis, but I think the chicken is hilarious. I would totally use the chicken if I didn't have the duck as my trademark. Wait, why are you setbacks? I was reading your comment about Voracious. You get the credit, don't worry. Rebrand to Le Chicken? No, never. Never. Chickens have a reputation for being cowards, right? Like, to be a chicken. I don't even know if it's that true. Probably not, but... chicken definitely implies you're a coward. I don't like that. Could play the Ogre here together with the GP for some armor reduction. Could do this, could do this. Do we have like some bruisers? You can have Redemption. You can have Sunfire. I do not mind. Okay, Call to Chaos is interesting. What else is interesting? It's not mana flow. Bad luck protection. Dude, how much do we care about the crits? Grab back. Piercing. Another anomaly would be great if I could get that one. Clockwork. Should we go for the bad luck protection? I feel like Clockwork is kind of pointless considering the amount of attack speed he has. Piercing. I don't have Sunder yet. I can still get Sunder, but fine. Well, technically Urgot has 20% Sunder. Losing HP is bad because I need my HP for... I need my HP for Voracious.
Surrender to death.
Probably should have done that one round earlier. What are the other bruisers missing? Least set, okay. Should probably attack them. Otherwise I'm gonna forget about them. Currently at 49.580. Slowly getting there. What do I want with Maltz in this comp? Don't think it's worth it. Why did I not nerf Scrap? Good question. Well, I like Protbow here. Rip Protbow. Could do Adaptive for Elise, maybe. Could also Reforge. 4 games, a row, all scrap players, top 4, rip. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. It's probably better to play the Emissary though. Guess it's fine to do Adaptive here. Okay, we're looking for Voracious Appetite. Go Trundle, go Trundle. You can do it. You can kill Ilaoi, please. Please kill Ilaoi. You know, it is kind of funny how in set 4 it's like, no matter how tanky somebody is, you always have like... I don't think he's actually dealing enough damage for power up to be relevant. Center, Brutal Claw. Legacy is okay-ish, Bully is okay-ish. Touch of Frost, Wolf, Strength Training is Snay. Friendship. Last Chance is fine. Comeback Story is bad. Dawn Skin, Knockout. Fortified is fine. Eagle Eye. Laser Eyes. Heavieta is fine. Infectious is fine. Dramatic Entrance is fine. Any Voracious here? Any Voracious Appetite. Calling Card. Wolf. Heavy. Thorn. Infectious. Magic. Well, Sheila, we no Voracious Appetite. Von wo kommst du? Ich bin Süddeutschland. This guy's a bit mad. Oh, 69 bonus AD. Very nice. Very nice. Well, looks like we're staying 8, guys. I used Duplicator to stay high eco, and then I ended up spending like 70 gold to get Dramatic Entrance. Rip me, man.
Looks like I brought my fist to a knife fight.
Could go for Rennie too at the moment. Should I do Rumble instead of GP and ignore Form Swappers? So I build up him a little bit like an AP carry. I don't know, maybe. Well, let's see if this Trundle can handle this game or not. Oh my god, that's a very tanky Rift Scuttle. You can do it, no, you couldn't do it. I got swained. Rip me bad. Honestly, this is just looking like a top 4 good X angle. I have like 2 dead augments, and the anomaly is okay, but the anomaly is okay if you like take it without rolling. Or like this anomaly is good if you like rolled 5 times for it, but not if you rolled 60 times for it. So yeah. Well, it is what it is. Let's see how far we can get with this Trundle. Probably top 4. You know, these 80 numbers are kind of rookie numbers compared to like Janna. Yes, I can definitely kill this Ilaoi, you guys. I can totally kill her. Just need to find Lee set or set. Ah, rip. Wrong set. Wrong set. What is this? Giant-sized rel with mentorship. That's a big rel. Giant-sized Urgot. Touch of Frost Echo. Oh, interesting. Well, that Giga Urgot did not Giga much. Wait, is he protected? Cast remaining 1. That was one mail cast was away from making top 4. Oh my. One mail cast separated him. Maybe he had like, imagine he had like a tier somewhere. Probably thieves, right? Okay, I guess it's not thieves then. Wait, I don't know what to take here. How good is this AP on ready? I mean, I could also do Archangel Elise, so she casts faster, but I don't know. But this guy is Rumble 2, Echo 2, Corky 2, 6 Scrap. That guy's Visionaries. No Renata 3 though, right? Renata 2 here. If he's protected, the mail turns purple. I see. Yep. Having fun. I mean, yeah, I could play Elise back, I suppose.
Men live, men die. Change is good. The world kneels to the McDonald's.
I want personal champion pullback. I swear to God, the game is so much more fun with personal champion pool. Legitimately, after playing it, I want it back. Shared champion pool is completely useless. It adds nothing of value. How much did he gain in total? Honestly, at this point it doesn't. It's 103, but honestly it doesn't matter, man. He's so weak. It would be nice if somebody could take out the scrap player, so I take my top 3 here. I mean, securing. I had my top 4 secured in stage 4-1. Actually, no, I had it secured in 3-2. I just realized. Yeah, I secured my top 4 in stage 3-2. Share champion pool sucks. I don't want it anymore. How's the other fight going? Nah, we're making top 4. I can't beat anyone anymore. I'm really tired of the set. I am quite tired of the set. It could have been an interesting game if I had gotten Voracious, but without Voracious, this game kind of went nyeh. Stage 4 Augment was boring, and Anomaly was like not what I wanted, and that kind of turned this game from potentially interesting to kind of boring. Like, Stage 4 Augment could have been like Call to Chaos or whatever. Anomaly could have given me Voracious. Even something like another Anomaly and then have the item on step into Voracious Trundle, that would have been so cool. But we were denied. We were denied content. Now we just stuck with a shitty Trundle Bruiser comp. Think I'll play one more and then I'm done here. Don't really have motivation to play a lot of set 13. This patch isn't great. I mean, I've said this before, but my favorite patch was the first one. The first one was the most fun. Being able to dictate the anomalies, playing Medi, the Betty. No 6-cost units. Dude, first patch was... And Artifactory was still in the game. Like, the first patch was actually the best one. I would... Like, if we currently were on the first patch, I would actually enthusiastically play more TFT or more set 13. Like, Artifactory honestly impacted me more than I expected. So many spots, like so many encounters where it's like, oh, it's triple prismatic, oh, it's prismatic final. And so often I would just play hoping to get Artifactory, and nowadays it's just pure despair. I mean, I feel like Silvermare Wolf Familiar is probably the most interesting combo outside of Blighting Brutal. But I don't know, I've never gotten lucky yet with Blighting Brutal. I don't know why, but just can't seem to find it. Can't seem to get the combo. Hello, Eden. 5-minute queues. Me. Me. More talk. Yeah, I think that clip was all the way from set 3 or something. It's a really old audio clip. Why are the queue times increasing? I explained this before, but the MMR on my account is really trash. Because I was Master 0LP and I trolled around and and I forfeited. And I just ended up losing a lot of LP at 0 LP, which tanked my MMR. So right now what's happening is that the game tries to match me as like 10 LP master with somebody who has similar MMR, which doesn't exist for the most part. Which causes this means I have to wait for the range of the matchmaking to increase. And this is one of the reasons why I don't actually like to get, that's one of the reasons why I don't like to get to master on my main account, because this happens a lot. Because, so if I get master 0 LP, the way I would have to play it, I would have to try hard to 200 LP so I can experiment down to 0 LP. And then I would have to try hard again, and then I would have to, so I can like experiment again without tanking my MMR. And the reason why I prefer to like stay between Diamond 1 and Diamond 4 is because I can just like easier troll myself back to Diamond 1. It's much easier. And it's not a big deal if I end up like because if I troll in Diamond 1, I'll just demote to Diamond 2, Diamond 3, etc. But usually by Diamond 4 the lobbies become much easier, so it's I don't think I've ever been in danger of losing a game at Diamond 4 0 LP. So yeah, that's more or less the reasoning. I like I said, I didn't even want to get to master. It happened by accident because I ended up gaining too much LP, which I didn't predict. So, but I think for next set I will actually pay attention to not make master. I mean, the alternative would be you rush master, go a second account, and troll around the diamond on the second account. That would be the alternative, but yeah. I prefer playing on one account if possible. I really like the personal champion pools because while playing set 4.5 I've had the chance to 3-star way more 4 to 5 costs I wouldn't have otherwise. Because somebody buys one copy, yeah. Honestly, the whole like buying one copy to deny your 3-star is really lame. I agree. I like personal champion pools. I think they're fun. They're more fun to play. Hello, Daisy. Okay, what did we get? Mel Blessing. Mel Blessing actually has a pretty high chance for special of rank pen, so I could try to do the family Easter egg again with Mel Blessing, maybe. Not a good family opener though. We can also go for vertical rebel. Not that I wanted. What's Janna bug? Janna grants 3080, which causes some slight issues in the gameplay.
Where they fell, freedom grew.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter. Yeah, I had a Silver 3 today with like 4280 and 6 sharpshooter. She like auto attacked once and the entire enemy team exploded.
We will resist.
Now we have a rebel opener, maybe academy.
Freedom grew.
Guard breaker, shift BT. Huh? Dude, imagine, imagine it was actually Hurricane. Maybe I can still try it, but Hurricane is not. Why couldn't the Hurricane have been sponsored here? Would have been so good. Could try play around experiment as well. Yeah, let's do experiment. Simply because it was nerfed, but the thing is, we have Mel Blessing. Mel Blessing has a pretty high chance for Frying Pan Spatula, which means that I just need to keep one belt and one Reforger, and then I can more or less guarantee 7 experiment. Pretty easy. Let's try that.
Friends just getting away.
I guess I could have went for a 3 academy opener here as well. Mel encounter grants loot at 40 HP. I mean, I feel like mirror matches are interesting. I don't know. I've always liked mirror matchups. They never bothered me. Well, we chillin' for now. Me chillin' for now. Do I just slam the BT for now? Maybe I do. I just need to protect the belt. I can move the BT to Warwick if I find one. I mean, I am going for win streak, which is usually not the greatest idea if you wanna aim for the Mel Blessing, but I can also argue that, you know, like, I mean, there's no guarantee it's Spatula Frying Pan, and I can just make my plans based on if somebody else gets it. Like, if I know I can get 7 experiment, I can just set myself up with all the experiment units. I know, Lucy. I know. Like the, I think initially this was called the, this used to be called the Radiant Blessing, and I think it was part of the original set 4.5 mechanic, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it a 4.5? No, it was a 5.5 mechanic. Never mind. 4.5 was Lucky Lantern. So yeah, it was the 4.5 mechanic. 5.5. Gosh darn it. Yeah, 5.5 was Radiant Blessing. And that's where it originated from. No, it was called Radiant Blessing because it was the whole like Dawn of Heroes theme. why would you want to know my thoughts about set 9.5? Is that a rage bait comment? Because 9.5 is like my least favorite set ever. 9.0 was my favorite, and 9.5 is my least favorite. See, I mean, just to explain why, I mean, obviously it had like some balance issues with the multicasters and stuff like this, but the real reason why I hated 9.5 was the item rework. So for you, this is like, for you it's hard to understand, but items used to work very different before 9.5. Like, all of these support items used to be craftable. Seeker, Chalice, Banshees, Zephyr. All of the stuff used to be craftable. And in 9.5, they created a support subcategory and then made them incredibly inaccessible. And as someone who loved to stack Seeker, loved to stack Chalice, loved to build Banshees and Shroud, loved to stack Zephyrs, for me, this was like the worst change in the entire history of TFT. I will literally rank this the #1 worst change in the history of TFT, the item rework of 9.5. And for that reason alone, I will always hate 9.5. The fact that the meta was kinda bad didn't help, obviously, but the item rework alone is the reason for me to hate this set. I would take the old item system back in a heartbeat. I want to go back to spamming Zekas and Zephyrs and whatnot. Even things like building a shroud and sniping the enemy block. Like, imagine the opponent has like a fully stacked Renata comp, and you build a shroud and you aim it at the block, and every single unit gets mana reefed. It is so satisfying. It is so incredibly satisfying. And this is the type of stuff that I miss. I miss being able to snipe Renata blocks with shrouds.
Where are your friends?
Mine are all around.
I mean, the reason why nobody built Zephyr is because everybody was terrible. Because Zephyr was actually... No, I mean... There was so much value in Zephyr that people didn't see, because there was no guide telling people how to properly use Zephyr. That's the real reason. The Zephyr was one of the highest value items you could have, especially towards late game. A lot of people just obviously didn't like playing against it because the main carry got snacked and stuff like this, but the strategic value of Zephyr was incredible, like straight up incredible. Zephyr was belt cloak. Tower defense could be useful. Random emblem maybe? Misconnection seems pointless here. 3 cost champions and experiment. That's like no thank you. Oh, branching? Come on, branching! Okay, academy. So the problem is I'm not allowed to use this Reforger yet. I have to wait a bit longer.
I'm doing this my way.
This is because... Wait, I should do this as well. Random Enforcer could be useful at the moment. Like Loris would be good at the moment. I need to wait with the Reforger because it's possible that the Radiant Blessing is a frying pan, and I want to reforge the frying pan. Man, Vi is actually pretty strong nowadays. I just remember, like, Vi used to be such a meme, but now she's actually quite strong. Things have changed.
Friends just get in the way.
Things have changed. Why did they change that you can break apart emblems? One of the big reasons is the inclusion of Frying Pan. Frying Pan is a really big reason. So in the past, the way Savage Wind worked was that you had the spatula emblems, like Experiment Emblem, and you had the elusive emblems, which still work like Academy Emblem, right? You couldn't take apart Academy Emblem. Now, the problem is that Riot introduced the Frying Pan emblems, which means that, for example, which one? Pit Fighter, for example, which means you have a bunch of new recipes with the Frying Pan, which allows people too much access for the Tactician's items. And the second problem is that they also added the Tactician Easter egg, where you get infinite gold if you get all 3 Tactician items. So, on one hand, if Savage Wind would break apart emblems, it would be too easy to get Tactician's item because of the frying recipes, and it would be too easy to get the Tactician's Easter egg as well. And I believe these 2 reasons are honestly enough to justify that Savage Wind doesn't break apart emblems anymore. Welcome to my TED Talk. Step is good here. Bruiser Enforcer's nice. Still need that Twitch Mundo. Could slam the Shojin. Nobody has reached yet. I'm gonna wait with the components a bit longer. Academy Emblem is definitely gonna be reforged, but like I said, I need to wait a tiny bit longer. Yeah, Warwick Augment would be nice. Anybody 40? Soon. Soon. I need this guy to lose. And then we see if it's Frying Pan Spatula or something else. Okay. Now we're not doing this into a lose streak. I will get the emblem later anyway. It's Spatula. Okay. That means 1 belt and we have 7 experiment once we hit 40 HP. Easy peasy. Just need 1 belt and we're good to go. That also means since we know it's Spatula, I can reforge the Academy emblem already. Since it's not a Frying Pan.
It's us or them.
stocking.
Okay.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Mm-hmm.
Respect the Madonna.
Imagine us, heroes.
Okay, that's 5 experiment. Which buff do we want? Maybe the Zyra buff. We keep the belt. Belt stays. Do I just do Shojin for now? I don't know. Do I care enough for Shojin? I care for Even Shroud. But even wait, but Even Shroud is belt. We'll find him. We'll find another belt. It's fine. We'll find another belt. Surely we will find another belt. I know I said keep the belt, but I wanted to build an item and I didn't like my components. But I am aware. I am aware I said keep the belt and then gave it up. Cloning? Oh, we could clone even more. Support cache? I don't think I like support cache. Do we clone something? Yeah. Let's see support items. Sheffer, speak of the devil. Oh, yeah, sure, let's take a Zephyr. Let's take a Zephyr. Scout a bit. Okay, wait. So Smeech is second here, which means Zephyr on the Smeech. Nyok, 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 nyok. I would kind of like to finish the this, yes. This is fine as well, though I don't exactly need it at the moment.
To the Madonnas. Revved up. Baby, don't
Well,
now.
that's another way to play it. That is in fact another way to play this. Dude, I was just looking for my 2. Why do I have a Rumble 2? TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer. Why to Rumble 2, it's all the same, yeah. Who dat? Okay, honestly, if I end up not getting this very specific component... Uh-oh. Guys, yeah, I might be in trouble here. I might be in trouble here. There's no way I'm gonna get punished for slamming the Even Shroud, am I? Like, no way. 0 chance. No chance-a-radio. Zephyr on the second seems fine. Actually, no. Let's do this. Okay, is it the GP? Can still put it in the back line. Oh yeah, which anomaly do we want on the Rumble, guys? What do we want on Rumble? This is Rumble. No, he didn't hold. I actually lost to Cassio. Dude, Cassio is broken. Rumble is useless. Confirmed. Cassio more damage than Mordekaiser. Cassio is broken. Cassio is officially broken. Dragon Soul Twitch is fun. I kind of want something for Rumble though. Dramatic is fine. That one's fine. Stone Skin. Center. Oh, we can do Center Twitch. Yeah, let's do Center Twitch. It's fun. It's honestly, Dragon Soul would have been better, but who cares, right? Dragon Soul would have been better, but who cares? Kind of wanna. Yeah, I think I need to swap these two. And we still have a lot of time. Eon Horse. Center of the Rumbleverse? That's not good. I mean, Twitch is already the coolest center user anyway. He's already dealing damage. Look at that Twitch damage, man. It's actually legit. 3.3k Twitch. Not bad. It's okay. Every loss brings us closer to 7 experiment. We're fine. What should I do? I mean, Eon Horse. What do I do with this? I mean, I could give it to Ambassador, but I don't like Ambassador. Could give it to Twitch as well. Nah, we don't. We're gonna get a belt. See. Guys, easy peasy belt. Easy peasy belt. See, there's even more belts. Easy peasy. I don't have Sunfire. Well, oh wait, I still wanted to reforge the Academy emblem, right? Oh yeah, why don't I just reforge the Academy emblem into an experiment emblem? Hey, Rumble is anti-heal, by the way. Why are you guys saying I don't have anti-heal? I have Rumble. Why is Twitch 1 out DPSing Rumble? Why is Twitch 1 out DPSing my Rumble? Excuse me. Twitch 1 0 items.
This is for everyone.
Interesting. That's nice timing. A little bit late. Honestly, I care way more about the fact that I don't have. Wait, let me do this. Let me reforge this. Ambusher. Don't think that one matters. Let's do Neon on Twitch for now. It is funny how good center Twitch is with no items. He's actually pulling serious damage. I mean, Twitch 1 pulling more damage than Rumble 2. Damn. Okay. We are getting closer and closer to the experiment emblem. I can play Echo. Sure. Yeah, I can play Echo if I want. Experiment Echo. Let's see, which experiment bonus do we want even? That's another question. I mean, the Zyra true damage seems fine. Could go for, I mean, we don't have to do the experiment emblem Rumble. Considering the Rumble is not really carrying. We can also do the Mundo Urgot thingy. Warwick if I find one, sure, but... I get another Reforger. It's possible. Ah, you had to take the Ginzo. You just had to take the Ginzo.
Exterminate this.
Hey, 7 experiment.
Eureka!
Zon is the future.
Echo. Red buff. Guys, you said I didn't have anti-heal. What about now? We still have no anti-heal. I don't really like the copy. Like, the copy is so weak this late into the game. I want something else. Maybe the Mundo buff. I guess it's the Urgot buff for attack speed, right? Probably Urgot buff for attack speed. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the fact that 7 experiment is completely useless. We didn't talk about that. 7 experiment is completely useless. Let me just... Okay, so here I think we just do this. Ambusher emblem is Reforge. Visionary. Visionary is good on Rumble. Might be able to play some Visionary Rumble here. I kind of want to remake the Zyra.
They are the players.
Wait, how do I play this? Yeah, for now I can give it to Zyra. I don't have to play Echo, I could play like Malzahar, Heimerdinger, whatever. So the problem is I kind of want to get the Visionary emblem onto the Rumble. And probably move the Zyra item somewhere to somebody else. But that means I kind of need 2 removers for that, unless I find a Zyra 1-star. Or Warwick, but nah, I kind of want to keep the Zyra around.
Mundo help people in Zon and Piltover. Mundo without
Okay. Twitch 3, potential WinCon. This is here. Renata, Caitlyn, Jinx, Elise. More Rumble for some reason. So. Am I dead already? Looks like Cassio is playable, by the way. From the looks of it, Cassio seems playable. I would love a replacement Zyra.
They are the plague.
We did. Okay. Whatever. Let's go next. And actually, let's not go next. Let's never play that routine again. Let's never play that routine again. This set, honestly. Like, this is... I don't like the meta. This is honestly not fun to play. It's not a fun meta. It hasn't been a fun meta for like 4 or 5 weeks, I feel like. Okay, so I think for now, I just pray that Janna's hotfix tomorrow. So yeah, we pray Janna's hotfix tomorrow so we can play more 4.5. That's the plan for now. But yeah, I will be calling it quits here. And yeah, there's no, like, I don't really feel like continuing with the 13, and I definitely don't feel like playing 4.5 in the current metas, in the current buggy stuff. So yeah, I am out of here. I hope you guys still had fun. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.